Okay. Hey, Wolf. Woo! Wolf first. Yay. Yay, Wolfie. Yay. Hey, Wolf. Woo! I'm gonna hop right in. Hop right in, baby. Yeah, so far my day's going well, Wolf. Thanks for asking. Damn right. Hey, Crafty. Just in time, indeed. -2 suggestion. Jesus. Holy Moxie's Motel. What are you doing? Yeah, you are awake. What's up with that? Also, hello. What time is it? What time is it for you, Moxie? Okay, I just want to look a little ridiculous. Not too ridiculous. Oh, you're only an hour ahead of me. The Unity isn't willing to die. Explain. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Yes. Something. Boom. 11:47. 11:47. Dusty pews. Many seem to be missing. Hello, Fleet. My walls are shrouded in the dark. Or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Gotcha. I get you now, Mox. Looking 47.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Rattle the door, Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also,
you're drunk as fuck today, Fleet?
Interesting.
Good.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy.
That explains it.
The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
Take another look at the boring padlock for absurdity's sake. Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker.
My glasses use a wipe down.
Pauses and replies.
Right, Crafty?
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man's man.
I'm about to bust.
Suggests junior delinquency.
What's suggestive of junior delinquency?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
I agree. It's very modern, but does the cheery guy not know he's dead, or does the dead guy not care that he is? What is the source of the irony here?
That level of conceptual
Icy.
thinking is not part of my skill set.
Try and peel the sticker off without ripping it. Come on, baby.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker on your ledger. Right on the cover, baby.
Voila. Looks very modern.
Sweet. Secret task complete. Style your paperwork. Awesome.
Yeah,
Part of the
this is
future
big
became
brain
there,
time.
And so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby.
Cool. Cool. Inspect the
The
staple.
padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Should we start with the kick drum coming from the ice? Heard a sound before.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency. Somewhere east of here.
There's something on the sea ice there.
Apply some official force on the padlock.
A minute or so of mauling away at the lock has led to no success. The pry bar in your hand has given you 0 mechanical advantage.
You give me a hand, you know.
I'm not as sturdy as you are. I have even less leverage.
The doors remain unchanged, closed with a padlock.
Okay. I'll get in there. Y'all just wait and see. Drink, drunk donkey. What's drink, drunk donkey? No, I'm sorry, Crafty. This barrel isn't recently discarded and still smells of fuel oil. Oh, cool. Rusty gears used to turn the whole
I'm
machine.
about to bust.
The building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Interfacing impossible. A red check. You can't even retry. Ooh. What is this
It's
thing,
military.
anyways?
A service depot of some sort.
And then you'll throw pillows at Woofy. That is the promise. Used to serve as what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
I ain't gonna risk a 3% chance, that's for sure. One day we're gonna get so high. No, God Gamer Book Cooler. This is my second playthrough. But it's been a year, it's been a minute since I played last, and I'm doing like I'm trying to play like quite a bit differently. Syrup that's cleaned away under a rock, something brand. You make a mental note. Diommo 3 seems important somehow. Someone made a campfire here a long time ago. Yeah, I'm gonna not bruise you, so be it. There's a control box for the relay tower. Okay, I'll do the 3% check. The relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay, barely. Okay.
An old door, worn by element. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Huh. Door's shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't.
Oh, I
get
remember
into
this from my
every
first
single
playthrough.
door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
That's who I am. Who we are.
Yeah, I understand you. I like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond reach, and we don't have the resources needed to open it. Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
I don't know.
Think about opening it. About doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life. Perhaps something useful would come from this.
Ooh, what's my breakthrough? Which one is it? Okay. Weird. Do I level up? Oh. Oh, you get a new thought. Oh, there we go. Oh man. Okay, that's kind of worth learning. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to see what that learns. Please don't kiss me ever, Cake Master, or anybody for that matter. All right, let's see. Come on, Hetty. Yeah, no. Just straight up. Why are you grawling? What's up, Crafty? Is your internet still fucking around? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Crafty. You know, I don't really remember. But basically I'm just doing a lot more drugs. I kind of did, like, my first playthrough I went in blind, right? And all I did in my first playthrough was, I got the ending where, like, you know, I was a good guy, and... Oh yeah, Kim's gonna hate my guts. But I already got the ending where Kim is my best friend. Like, my first playthrough, I got, like, one of the best endings. But there are some things I'm doing on my second playthrough, just specifically to, Oh yeah, my first playthrough, yeah, I solved the murder and, you know, like, got Kim to join me at the precinct. This one, I'm probably gonna get a much worse one. Well, I mean, like, the epilogue, technically, is what I'm saying, God Gamer. The epilogue. Because, yeah, the story itself is very linear. That's how you get there.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Very close it looks.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there
I
might
did
be
not
a
win the
jacket
pinball, and I
beneath
wish
the
I
crust of
did.
Filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me.
Yeah,
what
I
you
didn't
can
win.
do with it.
I did not win the pinball. It might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
It could have been multiple seagulls.
A poet could write a dozen verses and still not begin to capture the profound vexation. You should still take it.
Totally. Filthy jacket!
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Oh, man, how'd it get so
It's a
gross?
sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
I don't know, man. I hope so.
Some secrets are better.
The fuck is that hat?
Don't even try. Seriously.
It's a hat it's a hat I found in the smoker on the balcony's house. It also came with a kimono. It gives me +1 drama. Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
It does, doesn't it?
It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed.
It's a
It
rice
must have
hat,
spent quite
essentially.
some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Okay, but what's the crust made of?
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at
Well,
night.
because it's obviously not in the same universe, right? Or at least if this is in the same universe as Earth, it's like 400. It's like hundreds of years in the future.
The faint impressions of many footprints are also present, though it's impossible to tell what kind or how many. Suffice to say, the jacket spent some time on the ground before someone draped it over the railing.
What happened when someone put it on the railing?
The crust is hard. This jacket spent at least a day baking in the sun. Who knows what happened to it then? Somewhere, high above the city, a pair of seagulls trace loops through the air. They are like the bombardiers of the aerostatic brigades, gliding above a target-rich environment. All of a sudden, the Bombay doors open, and their white glittering payload rushes to the ground. Splat, an explosion of white on a man's shoe. A curse goes up, but the birds do not hear.
Why did I spend all this time thinking about seagull shit?
It's too late. You've already thought about it, and now your hands are covered in muck.
Ew.
Now you're just freaking that shit everywhere. You'll never
Good times. Is it work? Do I want to learn another thought? Would I rather get a skill point? I think I'd rather get a skill point right now. I'll come back to that later. But I think I want more shivers. Maybe. Yeah, see? It technically is. It's actually called a Samaran conical hat. Conical? Conical? Conical. Conical? Conical. Conical? Chronicle. Hey, a postcard. Yoink. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. The sharples keep out neither the rain, nor snow, nor wind. Well. Maybe it is. That would be more in character, honestly. Ah, +2 Mega Beano's prescription lenses. Whose idiotic idea we're square and beige plastic frames anyway. Beige is a color that does not look good on anyone. Not to mention that seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. Minus 1 perception. I wonder if it actually makes my vision gross. Oh, thank God. But it gives me pretty good... Wow, we're enough time now, huh? But it gives me pretty good, encyclopedia. Hilarious. Oh, we do electrochemistry and logic. Here's the other shirt I was wearing. The Party Dragon Silk Rogue. Woo! Yay! We have the raincoat I finally bought. Oh God, it looks so dumb. Anyway, sorry. It's essentially for the electrochemistry boost, which is why I should be wearing the other thing too, but... Because today we're going to try to get rid of the expression. Because that's something, I never got rid of the expression and I never shaved. And I kind of don't want to, but also... So I like Harry's chops, man. See if I suddenly see the kitties. Shit. Could you imagine? There's just like millions of cats wandering around. I can go talk to this sign. Hello, sign.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan
Oh, that's who
used
made
to
myself.
intertwine with the loops a long time ago.
I mean, I think a
Now,
lot of us think it's
only
funny.
A shadow of peeled letters remains.
I mean, it is made in Canada.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Hello, random man and his child.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers,
Oh, probably.
come to investigate the historic
was-
subject
it
of
was
West
alright, I liked
Mountains?
I mean, I thought it was
I'm
funny.
Hylostown.
Because
You
that's
must
where
be Kim Kitsuragi,
they had a bunch
right?
of hash, so
I
they
was
made
just
their
telling my son
driveway.
about
They
this
made
building.
their driveway to hide
Not
it.
a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
Oh.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the coalition landed.
No, it's
in our
neither
raid.
of those things.
We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
As far as I know, it's just, yeah.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
What?
Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad.
I feel like he's
They
my
were
half-brother,
Occidental.
but why? Weird. You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
Just my life,
He's
let's
not
Phil.
gonna
Sorta.
give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
Rude.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Could I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms. I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts originating from the island of Lo Mantang. It uses slender wooden sticks for confronting the opponent.
A form of martial arts from the Isle of Lo Mantang, right?
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting, such as the sacred Mabolo tradition of the Harley people, a name deriving from the butterfruit tree traditionally used for crafting the long, slender sticks, whereas the sticks used in other cultures...
You doze off as he paints you a comprehensive picture of the history of stick fighting among mankind, seasoning it with unexpected pop culture references. Man, he's good at speaking. People must love him.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
You don't really know. I don't remember what I was saying.
Then I guess everything got said, right?
Alright, great, thanks.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Whatever. Ooh, a cardboard box to dig through. Hey, $1.25. Hey! Hey! Oh, fuck yeah, some Nosafed. Oh, $5? Holy shit. Fence blocks the path. Okay. The hell's that ice? Oh, I know where the ice is. It's over here. Yo, music. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol. Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. There's the church. The ice is up this way. Why is my screen like that? There we go. That was weird. Full of holes. Could the posts hide treasure? Look inside. Where are you a drawbridge? It can only be lowered from the other side. Oh, can it? What if I shoot it? Kim, help me shoot this. Some of these do have treasure in them. Ooh, 35 cents. Oh, look, more money. Oh, 260? Oh, damn. I want that money. Money. Woohoo. Oh, 55 cents, baby. Mine. Okay. There we go. That's how I get out on the ice. Or something. What's this? Oh. Who's you? Who is you? You look like Max Haas.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. Bet this one likes to.
So you want to party? Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
And
You
what?
don't have to do anything.
I should, and I do. Point at your hat.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too. Okay, if you plan on staying on this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises.
Fuck the hat.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Authority heroic.
Lots of feeling. Feel it up. Way up.
Oh my god, fuck the hat? Is that what you just said to me? I can't believe you told me to fuck the hat.
You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right. Maybe add more indignation.
So I should just take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it, right? Point at your head where the hat is located. Engage in sexual intercourse with the hat here in front of you because you told me so on the sea ice?
More.
Right here on the sea ice?
More.
Give you a little ice cop hat fuck show?
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Tim is watching the scene unfold before his eyes, unsure how to react.
Is that how you see me?
The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball.
Fuck, oops.
That's it. You've earned it. Start crying. The young woman has kept her eyes on the wires, waiting for the sorry sound to end. It's gone awfully up there. Then the sound of sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40, bloated from alcohol and God knows what else. Not so quietly, crying.
This isn't really about the hat, is it?
No.
You know, you're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know? Crying helps, though. Get it out your system. And then maybe we can talk. Okay? I'll be here.
It worked! Despite my best efforts, I would say that worked. We have become friends.
Do you want to talk about what just happened?
I was telling the kid to wear a hat, Fleet. Oh, she's like late teens, early 20s. I told this woman to wear a hat, like mine, and then she was like, "Look, man, fuck the hat." And I failed an authority check, so I basically just screamed at her about how, "What? Do you want me to fuck this hat? You want me to have sexual intercourse with my hat in front of you on the sea ice?" That was fucking hilarious. And then I sobbed. And then, at the end, it was like I started crying. That's probably a good idea.
Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. But I think this
That was
is an
amazing. Oh,
exceptional
hey, how are you, by the way,
case.
Baked Anarchy?
So, what do you think happened?
'Tis possible thou couldst persuade the lieutenant 'twas all a part of thy unorthodox method. But can thou persuade thyself?
Drama. Convinced yourself that you didn't melt down just now.
Believeth in
Nice.
thyself, my liege. 'Twas all a clever ruse.
This game is so good. I fucking love Disco Elysium. Don't worry, Kim. It was all a ruse. Wink.
Yes, a clever ruse. I see.
Right? I mean, who cries in public? Like, for real.
Oh, indeed. Even so, In the future, could you please refrain from emoting too much on duty? The quasi-legal status of the RCM means we need to project strength twice as consistently as any other police force in the world.
Weakness is strength,
Not
Kim.
when projecting strength. Then it's just weakness.
That just sounds like typical macho bullshit to
That
me.
may be so, but such is Revachol, and this is what is expected of us in Revachol.
You get the feeling you're being handled with kid gloves because your cheeks are still soaking wet.
Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
Absolutely. Superstars get back up and try again.
Then let's go.
Let me just go over here really quick. I'm not crying, it's just raining.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
Push it
The
over.
pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Yay! Take some drugs with that lady, be better friends with her. Million miles on stones, boy stole from someone's garden. Painted with pastels, enjoying cheer. Okay. Alright, hello. I'm back from my cry. How are you?
So, like, seriously, what's eating you, man?
There is a hint of pity in her eyes.
Push
Her
it,
hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing, and she wears thick black eyeliner. Most men wouldn't call her pretty. There is a manliness to her, a coarseness.
What's your name?
A cell.
Sell who? I'm not a young suitor. This is official police business.
Okay, it's Burger.
Sell
A
burger.
very common name. You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
You're not here in the cold.
Recording, I guess.
And what is you recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
For?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the
The
footsteps?
musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that.
Oh.
It's hard to explain.
Yeah, he 100% did.
Anyway,
When he
I
could have
thought I'd make
given
some
me the
too.
drugs
it's supposed to be like
and kept
a
let her keep her
music
headphones.
place anyway.
Oh, probably.
I don't really know
Douche.
what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Well, I can't get you a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's
Aw.
turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden. She is on some kind of stimulant, amphetamine or methadone, and its effects are wearing off fast. She will begin to
Oh man,
experience
can I
more
give her
and
some more
more
amphetamines?
and fewer.
I'm a cop. I'm a cop.
Take this, you're called.
No, man, fuck that. I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Give her my hat. Here, you need this more than I do.
Thanks.
Goodbye, hat. Any other
Go
questions?
ahead.
I did.
This. It's a portable recording. It's for field recording. No quality
The option was there,
check.
Fleet. Oh man, my conical hat. I literally got that last episode.
Actually, just one wire.
Or stream, I
Flicked on
guess.
it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
That's a contact microphone.
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Where'd you get that mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
What? Hey, you.
Yuki Kogo just resubscribed for 10 months.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock.
Previously
Musicians
on
live there,
Skyorny
like real
Ball
musicians.
Z.
I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here.
Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. Jesus fucking Christ. Sounds interesting. Who's this Arno
Oh
guy?
yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
A very late stream, baby fleet. How you doing, Yuki? Neither do I, actually. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh, wait. Nor do I. But I have concrete evidence that I rock, in the form of a wrecked tape player and a completely trashed hotel
That's
room.
cool.
You're right. Time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else?
Anyways,
Okay.
talk for a minute.
I was wondering when you would come around. What's up?
Oh, yeah, now we're going to talk about my sobs. My crying. I guess there's something that's making my life hell.
What is it?
I think it's the foreign people. I think it's the plight of the working class.
Oh. Really?
The golem of capital runs rampant, smashing creator and slave alike. I fear the process is irreversible.
So the thing that's got you crying in front of strangers is social justice?
Nah, that's probably not it. Is it?
No. It sounds like you just got chick issues.
You could be right. But I don't know for certain.
Well, think about... Anyway, was there something else?
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover.
Oh,
Okay.
why did I just leave it?
Bye.
And just steal. I give you a hat. No, I don't get my hat back. I have other hats. I'll just put my way more comfortable hat on. I wonder if I can trade her my hat.
Hello again.
You seem comfortable being questioned.
Well,
What's
it's
up with
just
that?
questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
I mean, essentially. Have you been questioned some more?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
What trouble have you got to do with the cops?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Forberg.
Interesting term. Time to glean some knowledge.
Oh, good. Why'd you have to move out at such a tender age?
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess, I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
Drinking, partying, and disco music are bad for you. You should take me as an example.
She nods very cautiously.
Alright, gotta go beat it. Is her boyfriend in this tent?
Is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Sorry, you better have room
Would that
for
be
one.
hilarious?
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I just
I'm
dislike
sure you will feel
delinquents.
right at home. I'll keep watch.
There's totally room for Kim in here, you fucking bitches. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent plus a trace of ether. A pile of nasal sprays, Nosafit Ultra. Dude, this music's a bop. Womp 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 womp
A young
womp.
man with peroxide blonde hair, holds up a Harman Walshy tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret,
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent! All core! All right! Yeah!
he furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried this isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Solve the egghead puzzle? Okay. Did not know that was a
You
thing.
see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand. In
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
his grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg! Together with a Cell Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you
We have many in
organized?
the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
What do
You
you
see,
hear?
we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent!
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole!
I apologise for my friend Noit's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Yeah, there's no need. The place is pretty
Which
bad.
brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Well, I'm sad to
Okay.
say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Reversholt.
Strike that! The world!
The food!
Sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
How bad are they?
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch.
Yes, yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
What do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that. Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into
All
it.
right, man.
Help the ravers start a nightclub.
Andre is obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The
Let's do
boys
Egghead. I want to
exchange
talk to him.
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kinda here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his centre, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
Who's all these people in the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't seen them, and you want the police
Well,
involved.
There's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
How
When I
mystical?
first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Wires
Andre,
into what?
Tell him about the feeling.
I ain't never seen anything like it.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen
Not
anyone.
exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
There's always something else.
Sure. What?
Bye.
Oh. You should have the key.
All right.
Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards me.
You sense the trajectory
Nice.
of a little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Gotcha.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Don't even look at them. You're that cool. Leave.
As always, we'll be right.
Hey, hold on, do you kids mind if I do some drugs in here? Well, Kim can't see me. Is there like an easier way to do drugs? Hold on, let me look at something. So apparently sometimes I just can't click the button. Bummer. Well, I can't do drugs in front of these children? I mean, I think they're adults, but still. Fine, whatever. I won't do speed in front of you guys then. Hey, Baked. How you doing, buddy? Ah, there we go. Smoking a cigarette. Oh, yeah, whatever. Fucking drinking a beer. Let me drink this beer. Let me drink this beer. Because your brain thinks. Woo! Just some speed. Don't mind me, Kim. Just doing some speed. Yeah. Woo! Let's say become super cop. Oh yeah. Drinking and smoking. Almost going into a mental breakdown from all the drinking and smoking. He doesn't care what I do. I mean, he doesn't like it, but he doesn't care. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Gotta do some 40 Odeon. Woo! Fucking drugs! Okay. Feeling better, Kim. Let's go. Why can't I smoke them on this side? Like, I don't get it. Okay, so I gotta hold them in my left hand to use them? Is that what's happening? So I can click them better from here. Go kick the shit out of that kid again. I've never even heard of Ninja Kamui. Alright, cool. Cool. Let's go to the church. Come on, Kim. Let's go get those drug addicts out of the church.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flex some more wet snow from
Oh, kind of neat. Look all around me.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. At least your hair is protected from getting wet and sticking together. You look around.
Oh, really? I didn't know that either. I haven't watched anime in so long.
Winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings, crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles, grey and red forgotten city blocks, what remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black, coal city in the shadow of San Martin, a boom town.
I've been watching Invincible. Actually, I started watching Forget About It.
City was needed.
Forget about it.
No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City.
That's fair baked.
Linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What's
Below
there?
the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Petit Rat.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper. After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings.
Revachol is very French.
Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revachol.
Magenta cocaine?
Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard.
Wipe snow from my shoulder.
Petit Rat return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking.
Oh, good.
The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism.
Cynicism. Cynicism. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry.
Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds. A fenced-off yard. There's a truck.
That'd be funny. I wouldn't be surprised.
Parked next to the gate. Bright light from the building behind the fence reflects off its hood. Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
Hey, Danny. Stomp my feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
After we've just stood around for like 20 minutes. Looking back, even the rust-colored water. You. Despite everything, you're still you. A flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Maybe. Hello, random house. There's a child in here. Hello, child.
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's that?
It's a
Pointed at the bird.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed
Sure.
birds.
Just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Alright, you just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
What's that thing you're
It's
holding?
Lammy. He's my friend.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Oh, well, pleased to meet you, Lammy.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy. Bye!
Thanks, kiddo. Can I have this bird? Thanks. Nice. I can get. Maybe I can cheer Gart up by being like, "Here you go, Gart. Here's a fucking another stuffed bird that kind of looks like the stuffed bird I ripped off the wall." But also, let's go to the church, shall we? Wherever the church was, I don't actually remember. Hello, church. Hello. Hello. I think it's this way. Church. Church of Jeebus Cripes and Latter-day Saints. Hello. Church of Scientology. Hello. Church. Not yet. Okay. So then the church must be this way. This way. Yes. To the church. Yes. Yes, I'm definitely going to the church. Certainly. Church of Jewish Crips. Hey, wait a second. Are you who I think you are? Oh, you're the I know who you are. Hey, buddy. I totally, like, ran into your wife earlier by accident.
Go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
Steve Irwin.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging.
Well, that's just it. It's
It looks like some kind
you
of
need the right
trap.
mindset for it.
He notices you.
Because it could be, like,
Who's that?
hilarious or
Oh, the
depressing
police.
at the same
No
time.
officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
The crypto-fascist? Fucking
Worry,
me.
Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be more the cryptozoologist.
What do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She was really worried and was waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
Yeah, that was me. I broke it with my motor carriage, but it's fixed. You can go back.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
I guess you're right. It was really the sign's fault. Anyway, you can go back now.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary.
Yes,
We can go
Gary.
soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't.
He does sound Australian as fuck.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we...
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
But Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Come on, I'm doing this for you, not Lena.
I'm doing this for science, and so is she.
Well, I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it?
Really? She sighted the phasmid?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
I think so, Inland Empire.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
His spirit may be willing, but his body might be too old to endure the rigors of the coast.
Maybe you could go back, warm up, and come back on the traps later?
Oh, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
If it's a regular schedule, yeah, you'd be fine. Because you just time it takes like 10 minutes max to walk over here.
Set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
Tell me more about the traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
How do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel, and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
Yeah, let me ask something else.
Yes. What?
Well, we check the traps for you.
I expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in the trap?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter it?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me. Thick. Present my armpit.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
Yay!
You're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
What are these
There
traps?
are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
The
What
hunt.
about his eager to leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
I'll get going. Okay, so it is cat food time. But we're also going to do a quick level up. But this time we'll get a new thought. And I will internalize one more door. I think he's meant to be Australian, yes. And I think maybe he's supposed to be referencing fucking Steve Irwin. That's what Steve Irwin said about those stingrays. Okay, so I'm gonna really quickly be right back. Don't you ever wish Heimdall was a real place? Yes. Oh, speaking of, hold up. Woohoo! Alright, okay, be right back. I like when I when I push the wrong button. It's sweet. Alright, there we go. Sorry it took me a little bit. I had to smoke some weed as well, and courage took a while outside, and we're all good now. Alright, let's talk to this
Hello,
motherfucker.
I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Oh ho ho ho! Ah, crypto-fascist. There we go.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
Well, obviously he lives in the house with the
I'm just
mug.
waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Yeah, I'm more of a city boy too.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
I am neither of those things. I can assure you I am a by-the-books, clean as a whistle officer of the law, and I'm not even tempted to touch intoxicants.
I've been tempted on occasion, but someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
Revachol, bud.
He pronounces Revacol with a hard K, unlike other people. Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
You said Revachol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps. It's
Because he's a
secret
racist.
rite, a very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Do you think about the man hanged out of running rags?
So that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. We've learned that we definitely know that, but we know where he's
So
from.
you do know something about it.
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange. He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
Well, you did say yellow man, which is not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention this mug was found at the scene of the lynching?
Okay. I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
I am. 100 real.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word. I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob.
Oh, you're a racist
I'm sorry,
piece of shit.
Okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have.
Yeah, when you give me the 100 real, though.
Disgraced. No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
So, Gary, did you put the clothes of the murder victim into the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Alright, do explain,
please. I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
We do. Yes,
Then
what happened?
I came out to clean up the rags.
We
because
do
no
not
one else
stand
would.
racists here.
I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
You would know nothing about the missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Let's move on for now.
I hope I can help your investigation, in my small way.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
So, Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in Martinez.
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Mr. Clare must be angry with you.
Mr. Everard?
Yes, he insisted that I open the door to your apartment.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, what have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Yeah, I don't even know what's up. That's open the door.
Whatever it is, tell him I'm silent as the grave. I was probably talking too loud in the Whirling the other night about some theories. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or
Hey, Bionic,
Union,
how you doing?
just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door-opening operation.
A composure check. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me get some composure. Pretty sure the only thing I've got with composure is my snakeskin shoes, actually. Okay.
always a pleasure. I mean, officer.
There we go.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Are you wearing the goddamn fucking chest
It
piece?
sounds like he's wearing some kind of armor under his clothes. You can't tell it's there just from looking at him. Probably stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary! What's going on?
Gary!
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Give me that armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton. This is it. This will protect your mortal shell. Don it and live.
So why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
So why'd you really put the clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have...
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Are we done here, Gary? No, wait, do you know who killed the Gary?
I
the hangman?
always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth. Yes,
Sorry.
Absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Thanks. Woohoo! Got me some ceramic chest armor. Woohoo! All right. All right. Okay, so we said one of the traps was over here somewhere. Meh, eh, eh. Meh, meh. That's what he gets for being a racist. Oh, here we go. Let's go into the church, shall we?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open. Feels like electricity and a very small piece of nothingness.
Ooh. Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area, its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city,
Yay! We're in the church. Yay! A strange stillness fills you. Look at it. You should walk here, not run. A blackboard filled with complex equations. They look recent. Two decks of reel-to-reel, spinning on empty. Cold wind blows from the broken gallery. It makes your skin crawl.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Wait, let me just investigate it. Step behind the computer.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
What?
Oh no, it was already glowing and now it's also making a sound? It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeat Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
What's the personal log?
The filament you have inserted into the core.
You mean that glowing thing with the tape that says log February to March?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Is this the personal log?
Oh, maybe.
If you are unsure, could you please take a look?
How do I do that?
Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is
Well, I've already
running
told you
through
this.
it, but the core is safe. There's a filament inside. I need to know what it's called.
It just says log February March and nothing else.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Password.
No.
Bad at passwords. Okay, I don't know it.
Received. I will register this.
That sounds bad. A lot.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can...
Thanks, bye.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. Nothing happens.
Okay. Okay. Hey, what's that? Pair of shoes? Nice. Look at Officer up with those bad boys. Nice. Mask bangers, red brogues. Boink. Oh, $1.50. Hey, Lars.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Can't hear shit.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around
The
us.
lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up.
Sleepy
next
Lars?
to you.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Try to see beyond the shadows.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
Follow the shadow's movement.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
On the ceiling?
Yes, the darkness makes the ceiling feel
Blink. Oh!
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it. One more door. There is no way to open the supply depot door. Accept it. You cannot open all the doors. You have to integrate this into your character. Some doors will forever remain closed, even if every single other door will open at one time or another. Maybe to a key, or maybe to some sort of tool meant for opening doors. But this one will never accede to such commands. A realization crucial to personal growth. Crucial.
-1 half light. All psych check white checks are unlocked. Nice. All psyche white checks. Cool. Cool. Cool.
The shadow is a man. A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently.
Say nothing. Be quiet for now.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry. Everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Oh, hell nah. Yeah, I have a problem. It's getting ahead lately,
As that
but...
ruled away, I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Oh, I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy on the roof? What is this shit?
It doesn't matter who I am, Way. I'm just bringing you the message of the mother's love. She don't want you to hang yourself on your own stubbornness. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a
The
nightclub.
ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
What do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
Did you just climb down from the tower?
Sure did, Holmes.
Are you human? You weren't moving like a human.
I am. At least in part, Holmes. Into the mother's love burns away the cruel distinctions of the body.
At least you're human. That's
Glad
a
you're
relief.
feeling more comfortable. First-timers are always nervous.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadow.
Goodbye. A cracked pane of glass. Colorful. What's over here? What is this, a scarf? Some more random clothing to wear? It is! Gimme. Cool. Figures drawn in frost depicting a deer. Okay. Frost has drawn flowers obscuring the deer. Okay. Oh, what else is running here? Well. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. What's in here?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Nah.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you, as if under a microscope.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you standing there. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue
Oh no,
eye.
I hope they're okay.
Of what? Compassion? Remorse?
You should kneel, nerd.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times as you stand in the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles, her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores
Yes.
Day.
I wasn't sure before, but this must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez. It's called the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
Do you know why it was
I
abandoned?
have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Who conducted the raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure?
You're not
3
sure?
precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I guess I
I'm
could have been
sorry,
here.
I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I
Hey,
try
Linum.
not to pry into
How you
extra
doing?
matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one
Okay.
forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Okay, hold up.
The mother of humanism stands above you. Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
What else do I know about her?
Things. You know she was a woman of the court.
I know, right?
The wife of influential Marchese.
Doesn't look as
and
good from this angle.
The principal advisor
To the wiggle, at least.
La Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir Laclay. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty, draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed.
Where's this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
Right, better not go poking any further.
Exactly. Back out of this corner of your mind by choosing the bottommost option. To hell with this.
Yeah, I agree. Hell with this.
She was not hell. She is the opposite of that. The wind of paradise, stripping away the covers from the hearts of men.
I do, I just never have it connected, Lars.
There you stand, below her once more, with your hands on your side, momentarily at a loss.
Okay, visual calculus. Visual calculus.
The mother of humanism stands above you. The shards glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters.
I mean, fair enough. You're not wrong, Lars.
What it... The mother of humanism.
I like go into it. I'm sure you have, but it's like so sporadic and like months and months in between. That's what I mean. That's probably how long it's been, Lars. So I may or may not, but I still have it. Like I'm looking right at the thing. I literally just have to plug it in. I'm just lazy. And then it kind of like fucks up all my other tracking. And then sometimes it breaks. So then I have like a hand like straight up in the air for no reason. It's great. Would you, if I could, absolutely, yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta sing karaoke. That's not till nighttime though. Which is very possible. Very possible, Lars. Like I said, I don't even remember. It's been a long time, so it's possible you weren't around or whatever, but yeah. Oh, here's one of the traps.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same, the reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something.
Like what?
The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Say nothing. Just put the trap down.
You set the apparatus.
That was 1 trap. More than likely. More than likely, Lars. Oh yeah, it does. In my channel trailer or whatever. I gotta make a new one. That one's like old now. I don't even have Christine anymore. Gold, bold, schmold, wold, scold. Very nice. I rock. I rock. Hey, what's this over here? Ooh, a book. A book. Okay, let's head back towards Martinez. Past this. Past my lovely shack. I don't gotta talk to these guys yet. Nothing wrong with that there, Lars.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Does he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
What you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Buys a bottle of spirits cost 200 real.
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Not, let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
Keep him talking.
What do you mean? What? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy. Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office. I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink. Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
Good tip, I'll
It
remember.
really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing.
Jack of all trades. Hey,
Those arseholes.
you're supposed to be 18 when
Those
you're here.
arseholes charged me
You know the
4
rules.
real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Yeah, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
Oh
It's
boy.
like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol. 2 I already sold to these fine
Ugh.
gentlemen here.
No, you don't
And
actually
this
have to
last
go,
one
but
is yours
just
for
don't tell me
3
that.
real, if you want it.
Don't say it.
I think it will prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Thank you.
Well done. You got it.
Woohoo! Here's the money for the
Just
spirits.
make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Son, you will not kill yourself with this. Not today. So we're going to store this as a sellable item. Go sell it at the pawn shop for a profit.
Cool, I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep.
I'm not gonna tip the shopkeep. I'm 33 this year, so don't worry about it, Linum. At least I'm not as old as Fleet. EU. EU Fleet. Did you say by a boat? No. No, is there a trap around this boat? The boat's recently been tarred, right? Oh. Seems the walker was very confused or drunk out of his mind. Oh, well, yeah, it's my car, so I was drunk. I hear the other trap. Hello, other trap.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
Nobody likes you when you're 23.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Okay, so I'm thinking there's something messed up with the cam here. I feel like I should fiddle with that, 'cause it's probably broken. So I was like way longer ass cam than it should have been ass cam, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I don't disagree with you on that one. And yes, it does happen. Yes, doesn't help that I'm
This
tall
trap is
either,
also
Lunum.
full of panicked locusts.
Another empty trap.
How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself.
Always up for a good jog.
Hey, Spartan, I'm doing well.
Would I still be on this case with you?
That's how tall I am, Lunum. So shh. That's above average. Hey, that's what happens. Gotcha. Now I get it. Yay, bugs. Okay. We're gonna leave the island for now. I mean, I should have got the key from the guy with the chest armor. Okay, I gotta figure out why it keeps doing that to me. I feel like that's not right. Okay, let's go out to Gart. Yo, Gart. I'll talk to Lena.
Can I help you?
I found a new bird for the whirling. Here's a stuffed
What is
grouse.
this thing?
It's no biggie. Look against the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
The interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
There you go. Now you're talking, Woofy.
I can fix it to the plan.
So you
have
have
a
chosen
bird in the
death.
establishment, I guess?
Yes, yes,
So,
I have.
don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
Both
I
are
feel
good.
good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people around.
Kinda
and stuffed
can,
animals.
sorta.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Gart, I need to sing
No, you
karaoke
don't.
now.
It's not happening.
Yeah, but Johnny Law is about to tear it up,
The
sad
whirling
style.
doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
You're right. It's not the right time yet.
There never will be a right time. But
Oh, there will. I'll be back. Let's see if I can go talk to... Oh, wait a minute. There's something else I want to try. While I'm out here.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. It's close enough to the latch up there.
Oh, magnesium.
One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Somebody kid in the bush. I need your guys to hand that key to me.
I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis.
Oh, well past.
You know I can't help it.
That's why Early Access is making a good comeback now, because
Sorry,
like
fucko.
other people are making
These
good games.
guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open.
I
grabs
want
the
never
key
get her. That
from
was
the
good. Yep.
hawthorn branch and slides it across the table to you. The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit. Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Okay, bye. Aha!
You see a heavy... The key fits the dimple lock.
Yeah, they're
It
the
takes a bit of
quote
effort to turn it
murderers.
After all these years.
Slash,
But then
yeah.
The lock clicks.
Yay!
Master Investigator. You just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
Hey, I'm not some sort of peeper.
Sure, friend. This is nothing sordid, nothing inappropriate. You just have to do this. It's your duty.
The Jamrock Shuffle. Woohoo! Too bad I can't replay the red check of pinball.
The machine is dead.
Bummer. Bummer. Okay, so now what we'll do We'll go back up and we'll talk to... Well, wait, I was going to talk to Katya again. Or Katya? Kasya? Klasya. You should have been here earlier, Resplendent. Those guys are fucking ridiculous. Klasya, you're still out here having the coffee, are you?
It's a fine day for questions.
I'll talk about your room again.
Yeah?
Why is that, Resplendent? Explain. What are you doing in the whirling?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Understood.
Funky town.
Oh. I mean,
I
like,
did not.
much earlier.
Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
Like, we're about halfway through the game at this point.
Later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes.
Check out the YouTube.
Your bedroom, miss.
We're only 2 episodes behind where we are now on the YouTube.
Okay.
Fidget our fair and discuss moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
It could just be a coincidence.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is recent, who do you think made it?
I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
Recent tracks on the floor.
This isn't good.
That's all for now. Got a lot of drugs down there.
I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
Quite impressive. How do you amass such a big hoard?
Money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry.
You seem to have some Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like
not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
Cool. I took some for personal use. Show her the Preptide.
Motherfucker took my Preptide? Looks like you owe me one, officer. Some fucking serious corruption here.
This does not amount to actual corruption.
Robbed by common highwaymen.
It's hard to tell if she means it in earnest or as a joke. She's not angry, but it's true. She's gonna have to find some more Preptide now.
All right.
Let's talk more about the salt.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
That's not my favorite either.
I'm 89% sure.
So does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
I don't know how it is.
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're...
Yeah, I took her speed. It was the first speed I took.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium, not raped here.
I need a serious statement from you. It's just a serious matter.
You hear cracking in her shoulders.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
You get the feeling she's done enough opiates and needed enough Nacra to still be flippant if her arm were cut off and fed to her.
I feel like there's more to go down there. Hold on.
I'm 89% sure. You know how it is.
Do you? There are numerous...
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a let me make...
Okay.
You get the feeling
it's the same thing no matter what.
Opiates, and...
How about we, change the subject to
You're
something...
supposed to might have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away.
Were you in Sunday night?
Very
I just need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Okay. Wait a minute. I swear there's something I'm missing in her room itself.
This window is pristine on the inside. Smooth, following your lead.
Looks like it, yes.
Hey, I wonder if I can convince Kim it's a sex crime yet. Oh, he won't wear Inland Empire, that's all. I'm telling you, Kim, it's a sex case. Let me just double check, make sure I'm not missing anything out here. Don't mind me, Glasia. Just having a smoke. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I am. Just gonna light a smoke right here in her room. Okay. Hold on. Hello. Not even a little. What even is an issue? Really? Come on. Never mind. What? Not a lot of issues, just a couple. Just a few.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
As Lieutenant Kitsuragi explained, a patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world.
Do you now? Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
I'm just
wrong
looking out.
button.
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman?
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Bye-bye.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
The last couple days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months' worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
This game is incredible,
Come
resplendent.
on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. The suit, the sunglasses, the haircut. He's famous. That's how you know his face. There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
I understand the uniform is metaphorical. I'm actually seeing the working class, right?
I want to say, yes, I think.
I don't want to ask that.
Then don't. No one's forcing you.
Alright, see you around.
Watch out for yourself.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait, your voice, I recognize it.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently. When I called in to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
I have a bit of point to your head. Memory
You
trouble.
don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was...
Alright, I'll be back when I get some more Spirit de Corps. Okay, do I want to talk to these guys some more? No, I want to go talk to Everard. Everard! Everard! Pardon me, everybody. Coming through. I'll talk to this guy again.
Right to work! Right to work!
Are you the merc hired by Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
Is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
You hear a tiny rattle, a small radio, cracking somewhere. An earpiece. I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
Hey, Marks.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time.
Okay.
The man's breathing steadies, but...
Goodbye. So, Everard, let's talk. What's going on, buddy? I don't think Everard and I have anything to say to each other, but I'll go try. Everard, my boy. Oh yeah, right, I gotta try rhetoricing the fucking container open again, too. Come here, you. I rhetoricked the sandwich from Gaston. I will rhetoric the goddamn door open.
You're back before the cargo container.
Wait, hold on.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
Okay, I need... rhetoric. What do I have that's minusing my rhetoric? Okay, take off that. Rhetoric. Okay. Rhetoric.
You're back before the cargo container.
Open the persuade the door to open.
Not lessened since you, despite the
yes
that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Hello? Is there anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
Mega rich light bending guy.
You can't be serious.
Haha! Come on, Kim.
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
Holy shit, look at all my money! Could you guys see it?
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Wow.
Come in, make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
I'm honestly not sure if we ever figure out who this guy is.
What can I do for you, gentlemen?
Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot
Oh
of
man, it's so
people
weird hearing his
outside
voice in my
city.
headphones though. Ugh.
Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Diodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Harrier Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
Yeah. Yes, he does. Oh, I could see that being a joke too. But like, why is he in the container? Keep in mind, not everything is as it seems. Not everything's real here, right? You know what I mean? Or like, is it? That's what I'm trying to say, like, right? Like, the game isn't just mundane. There may be magic around.
Could you please stop asking everyone for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do, which is why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man.
Oh, thank you.
As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
Come on, man. He's got to have more than that. See if you can score a little more of that lucre.
It gets me almost nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest. Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
Oh, your poor kitty's needy.
Oh lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every
Of
time
course
I
she
ask,
is, yeah.
Are you sure
I
this
get
is
it.
related to the case? You say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
And blow.
And blow.
Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that. But, alright.
I could see your joke being a thing too, though, but he's so rich that we just don't get it.
I've got to tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level.
I mean, it could be either way, honestly. Like, well, you'll see something later, and you'll be like, "The fuck?" So don't worry. Like I said, the story's pretty linear, so there are a couple things that you're gonna see something no matter what. That's gonna, like, yeah.
Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, But doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
Cool. I don't even answer these replies. It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think some of that wealth should to the rest of society?
Sure. And they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
Hundreds.
Dozens, at least.
Oh, that's it, eh?
Of course, in the future, it will all be automated. But my point is this. Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great.
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
Something strange about you. Well, I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I mean, I can't even see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference
okay,
in net
yes.
worth.
There you go. So 100% that's the joke.
When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net.
That's hilarious, what's funny.
Individuals. It's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net.
Look at you go, Resplendent. I think secretly you wrote this game. Are you telling me that you're so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
I'm calm.
That's good.
Have you seen this?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Oh. Oh man, so Kim's richer than I am.
Yes. I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
Yeah, so what are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martinez. There's a creepy abandoned commercial area here.
Well, as we say in my circle, one person's crushing business failure is someone else's development opportunity.
Yes.
It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
So why not help them? If you got so much money, it can't make a difference.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel from place to place via shipping container?
Smart, no? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Those things all sound pretty nice.
Don't get me wrong. They're nice things. But once you achieve a certain level of wealth, your time and mental space become much more important than material goods.
He speaks from the heart. He has very different problems compared to low net worth individuals, such as yourself.
Well, good. Now that we sorted that out, let me ask you something else. Let me get back to my investigation first.
Thanks for stopping by.
Okay, hold on. I wanted to up this. To talk to Kim. Oh, that wasn't done. I also wanted to Oh, right. Listen to my homosexual underground.
Homosexual underground. Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
Stop obsessing about sexuality. Yay! Good job, me. Let's tell Kim. Kim, holy shit.
Yes?
I have big news, Kim. Tell Kim you no longer obsess over your sexuality. I've managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just one thing,
What?
though. Are you part of the homosexual
You
underground?
didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
Yeah, but...
But am I?
Fancy unit
I
just
spare you another
subscribed for
20-hour
10
mine
months.
project.
Oh, hi.
Yes, I am.
Clever way.
Now let's get back to work.
Yay! Kim gay confirmed. Woo! We love Kim. Stand for Kim. Kim might date you if the option was there. Hey, Panzer, thanks for the resub. Welcome in, welcome in. 10 months as well. Hey, you and Yuki been following me or been subbed to me for the same amount of time. Sorry. Anyway. Oh wait, no, wait a minute. Oh, that's funny. As I get closer and further, the amount of money in my little account thing is like fluctuating. Like I've still got like the main 40, but it's like as I get closer and further. Exactly. I think like canonly Harry's by. $6 is all I can make for that blue shit? It's not worth it. Let's see here. I need to bump up conceptualization. Yeah. See, all that money I have is just like, it says like, it's basically like, he's got so much money that not only does the light bend around him and I can't see him well, but he has so much money that basically when I'm near him, his money is like transferred to me, even though it's not really, I guess. It's all just jokes, but I love it. Okay, conceptualization. Okay, well that went well. Heria dube.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, maybe, hey. Well, let's try and present a sound investment plan. There's no fucking way.
If business planning were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
Alright, so I got this idea for a board game. It's a twist on an already established working idea. It's a pen and paper role-playing game, only the players are connected with radio computers.
Have we met before?
I don't think so.
Yeah, on second thought, it couldn't have been you. Your idea reminds me of a group of young men who came to me a long time ago, calling themselves...
Ah, they've already asked him for money.
The name should have been a red flag. They pitched me and a handful of other investors on an idea for a role-playing game that would, in their words, change the world.
Yeah, I bet time.
At first, everything was rosy. The ideas were solid, but they were lacking in... How do I put it? They lacked the will to get things done. As their financial situation became more desperate, their ideas devolved from realistic to absolute insanity. We lost all of our money. High art types never deliver. They're only good for battling walk-ins
love it.
or whatever creeps they come up with.
I guess the inordinate amount of time they put into drawing mythical creatures did not generate a return on investment.
Did you not try to salvage it?
When we got there, it was too late. The concept had run out of steam. Only dust remained. What I want to tell you is this. It's a very bad idea. Death in the water. You seem like a reasonable man, but that is not a reasonable plan.
Are you sure you don't want to give those little Welkins a second go?
Absolutely not.
Bankruptcy thoughts.
Stop embarrassing yourself. Pop a magnesium and calm down.
On it. Well, we should go back to investigation now. Speaking of which, hey Kim.
Yes?
I'm telling you, there's a sexy case, but let me put on some Inland Empire first. Okay, let's see. I know for a fact the tie gives me Inland Empire, but so far that seems to be it. Okay, well, that'll have to do. Alright, Kim, I'm telling you.
Yes?
The case is sexy.
What if you did it?
Did what, the Hanged Man?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Kim, I think I may be the murderer. I killed the man, then tricked myself into forgetting about it.
What has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow, like I did something terrible.
That is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass.
So you're saying I didn't kill him? But Kim, it turned out that I was the one racing around town on my motor
The
carriage.
victim wasn't run over by a drunk driver. So, while I can't condone your driving habits, the cases remain unrelated. Look, it's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is identified and apprehended. Especially when the investigation is dragging. So, let's get back to it, shall we?
Fine. Should've counted, though. It was a sexy mystery. Cool. Everard! Oh yeah, I get to go. I don't have to pay Gart rent tonight either. I can go sleep in like the cabin I got for free. Got me a free cabin, baby. Everard, let's chat, you big old bastard.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Remember the container I asked you about? Turns out the mega rich light bending guy inside.
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
He's so rich he can get it anywhere.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
Nothing could stop an innovative
Honestly,
mind.
Harry, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbour, but I won't be caught transporting the light bending mega rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Yes, for God's sake, you're a socialist.
You're right, Harry. I am a socialist. I'm going to catch the mega rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbour's fog lights. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Nothing yet, just hold on. I thought I was gonna do this. Not that one.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Hold up. I know what I can do. One moment, Everard. You penis. You penis, Everard. You just hang on, alright? Just hang on. I'll be right back. You just hang on. Hold the phone. Everyone just be calm. Goodbye, reality bending man. Do you think Jeffrey Bezos is reality bending? I mean, we've seen pictures of him, but maybe that's because it's a special camera. Or maybe he's not rich enough, and that's exactly the plan. Hey, what's this? I didn't pick this up yet. Wow, I missed something in here. He must be. Have you seen his wife? I have not seen his wife. I did not know Jeff Bezos was married.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlock whatever's hidden there is hidden well.
Interesting what I find
isn't
here.
enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweet office floor.
Oh, hey, Varys.
_Fox1 just resubscribed for 14 months. Thanks
14
to
months
for
on
my
the list
sub-gift.
have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands
One
for
of his aides
Everard.
must have left it.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood? Remember, Leo.
Maybe.
Everart's
You'd have to ask
shoes,
Yuki.
Special whirling borscht. All items on the list have the drawer slide.
The Whirling's Borscht, eh? Oh yeah, let's go talk to that guy, shall we? You'd have to ask Yuki when they're here. I'll do one thing real quick, like we're gonna duck into the Whirling. Okay, and then from the Whirling, he's gonna duck into here. Or talk to this guy again. Yo, guy. I forgot your name. I don't even think I know your name.
The man ponders his cooking
that's not his name.
utensils and gives you a little nod. He looks up at you. Shrugging is an international.
Okay, never mind. I meant to talk to somebody else, I suppose. Hey, did I tell you your husband was coming back? I don't think I told her husband was coming back.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I found your husband.
Goodness. How is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up some work.
Oh.
How you doing, by the way, Varric? Been a while?
That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
No
You
problem.
haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her. Now maybe she'll open up about those fascinating cryptids. Take her mind off all this.
You ever told me you've seen the Phasmid?
You don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Oh, I want to know.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well,
Yeah, and if you, I don't know if you're here or not, Crafty, but I did buy her pin back and give it back to her.
On the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden,
What
I
happened?
looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature.
A creature?
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow
I
it?
tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Knee-deep in mud.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel. We were on our first date when I told him my story. You should have seen his face. He said my descriptions matched the phasmid down to a T. Its white marble limbs, the way it moved.
Thank you for
You're
sharing.
welcome, sweetie.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
Maybe tell me about some more cool cryptids?
There's really no
There it
point
is.
in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
I will admit.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Tell me about some of these cryptids in this world. What
One
we got?
cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of
And
that.
I don't. Just one.
Ooh, tough choice there.
Which one's the most dangerous
The
cryptid?
gnome of Jeroma.
The Gnome of Jeroma. That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
Sexy.
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at.
Great.
A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
Oh,
It
good.
still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
So
If
where's
the
its
body
body?
of the creature was found, why
Aha!
aren't there detailed
Exactly.
illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Is this a cryptid on the pen you gave me?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Right, we can move
He
on.
nods, approving.
You're right, I shouldn't.
Honorable one, you have accumulated a substantial amount of honor points on your life path. You are a man most virtuous.
I only try my best. It's the most any of us can do.
The modesty on this one. Another 10 honor points for you, sir.
Thank you.
You are on the fast track to becoming one of the rarest, most revered of all police officers, an honor cop.
My honor is my
Yes,
life.
Your deeds have spoken for you, honorable one. But to fully drape oneself in an eternal honor, a ritual must be completed. A rite of honor. Even among the honorable, only the most dignified are deemed worthy.
Hey, I'm
But
honorable.
you, oh honorable
And
one,
does begs for
have
money, does
excelled
drugs and drinks and bumbles around and punches children, or tries to at least.
Honor comes from deep within you, and to truly know oneself, to know one's honor, one must reach deep within oneself and touch one's honor. You
Okay.
need to bring the thumb of your right hand, your sword hand, to your rectum and stick it in there to form the Arch of Honors.
She was an adult. She was like 20. What if someone comes and
Then
sees
they
me?
will witness honor so great, it seems nigh impossible a single man can contain it. They will admire you, honorable one.
All I ever wanted was to live with dignity, to die with honor. Stick your thumb in your ass.
What are you doing?
I'm honoring myself, Lieutenant.
Don't! Have you no self-control? Please.
The lieutenant is a noble man, but he does not know honor like you and I do. Best not to waste time trying to explain. Lead by example. Congratulations, Honorable One. You have become a
This game is fucking gold. This game is gold, Resplendent.
Honor copper rises. Go forth and commit even more honorable deeds. And should your resolve ever waver, remember the right of honor. It will always cleanse a man's soul. It is an honor to serve with you.
Overproductive honor glance. What the fuck? Fuck me. Holy fuck. Oh my god, that's funny. Holy crap. Okay, anywho. Oh, shit. Poor Kim. I am not gonna get a good ending. Hey, do you have anything else to talk about?
It's you again. What is it?
Oh, I need to do rhetoric one more time. I found somebody who saw the hanging. A witness.
You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness ain't local.
Well, let's.
I did, yeah, I just realized. But only Kim seemed to notice, so that's fine. Let's just say he's, Charles Vidal. No, let's just say he's, hiring government official, leave it at that.
Right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
Well, the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
You assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
Oh, it gets worse. This game is fucking incredible.
To answer this question.
Like, it's worth playing it both. Like, playing as, like, the good cop and, like, trying to, like, not do drugs and stuff. And then it's worth being, like, the fucking wacko. Like, I'm having a hell of a time being a wacko. But before I just did, like, some goofy things. But, like, this playthrough, I'm, like, 100%, like, going whack. I imagine you guys dancing and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Oh, and that made you quiet?
I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Bullseye. Glenn looks around uncomfortably. The lieutenant hit a nerve.
Witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
Those MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
The witness also said he saw 2 people of Aeropagette descent and one of Mess.
Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
Enough about the witness.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you.
Oh, here we go. Convinced Titus he's being manipulated. 92% chance.
Convinced Titus he's being manipulated. Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
One of his boys
Just
will.
remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Outside, in
For
the
me or for
midday
you?
sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they kill you just because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
All because you're a foreigner.
Damn right. Don't come around if you're not from around.
Fuck you. I'm not from around. That's
It was the silver anvil, was it? I didn't even notice. How you doing, Alex?
There we
Is your
go.
game that's good?
Don't come to the Wild North if you are not white enough.
They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it.
Aha.
That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Turn to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking
We
reason?
didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was...
Oh, gotcha.
Shut up, Angus!
Oh, so he was dead before you hanged him.
Ready. Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Poor
Now it's all
Angus.
pointless. Because of you. You wasted
How
my
goes
time.
your game, Alex?
told
Is it
you,
everything you ever
Titus.
hoped?
I told you just give
I hear
her
it's got
up.
a lot of negative reviews because of microtransactions or whatever. I read a little bit, but it looks fun.
Your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Ah, the coast. I'm gonna go see if I can find her.
Yorin, he's all yours. Questions.
Dragon's Dogma 2. Your review's negative too, Alex? Oh, it's not everything you hoped it would be yet? So you didn't kill him, he was already dead.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of that.
Yeah, essentially, hey. Well, apparently the game itself was fun, but like, in order to even change your character, you have to pay like $2 if you want to like edit your character at any time, and there's only one save file, so you can't make multiple characters. And there was something else, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, you could buy like you could also like pay them, so you'd have like heal stones and fast travel things.
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened on Sunday
Class
night?
J came down. She seemed real.
Yes, real $2.
Drugged up, even more than usual.
Like apparently there are some of
Bug-eyed,
those in the game that you can find,
not in a
but I
fun
don't.
way.
Like the guy I was watching doesn't know, and I don't know either. Right? I'm just
It looked
telling you
like
what
she
I heard.
redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died. I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened
We
then?
went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
If Claudia didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
Yeah, that's like if you're thinking of their profile, but still.
Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
Oh, really? Okay, so that's, yeah.
Someone like that?
You're not happy at all with it, Alex.
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Thanks for this, Titus.
Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside.
I gotta go get some more weed,
water,
water,
the
and
large
coffee.
windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
Yes.
She, Claudia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you'd still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Alright, now let's go talk to Claudia again, but first I'm gonna be right back. I'm not sure what you missed that I said specifically. I think I was just talking about these characters. This room is sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. Ooh, speaking of. I was gonna do this while I was hidden in this room too.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction. With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
2 names, Isobel Sadie and Lien Cotton.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures.
Good. Everett will have to start over with his scheming. When Isabel and Lillian dispute the signatures, the document will be rendered null and void. Any halfway competent notary should be able to handle these. Now, all we have to do is mail these. I think I saw...
Perfect. See? That was honorable. Gotta make the Arch of Honor again. Fucking Jesus. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to Claudia. Okay, one sec. I will be right back. I'm gonna go get myself a little bit more coffee, smoke a quick bowl, and yeah. I'm back! Ooh, we're having a fun conversation. I know that's not sarcasm. Just one sec. Just hang on. Just hold on one sec. Lots of pain. Anyway, sorry. Isn't it strange, eh? Computers are, yeah, computers are great. What do you mean, like, mine can, like, somehow play some games where I'm like, what? And then other games, it's like, no, I can't play this. I'm like, but what do you mean? Okay. I was gonna go re-talk to Everard. Everard! Wait a minute. For that... Pretty sure... Conceptualization. Oh, where is it? There it is. Conceptualization. Talk to our buddy over here. Yo, bud.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
I'm not quite ready yet.
What's up?
Nothing. Bye. Okay, so let's go back and talk to, fucking dickhole here. Everard. Yeah, essentially. I mean, that I can put towards, like, the game's optimization most of the time, but at the same time, it's like, yeah. 'Cause, yeah, I can play Baldur's Gate 3 just fine, basically. That RoboCop game wouldn't even boot on my PC. Played on my Steam Deck fine, wouldn't even boot on my PC. Yeah, that's another good point, yeah. Fucking, Terror of Hemosaurus. I only played that, like, once, and it was fun, but I haven't played it since because it was, like, so brutal. My PC can run Helldivers 2 on minimum. Like, as long as I'm streaming it as a 2D PNG tuber, I can run it. It's just the textures have to be low, but almost everything else I can run pretty high. Yeah, most of these do run right. Most of the time. Again, it mostly compares to, yeah.
A pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Wait a minute. I forgot something. I forgot to actually mail the thing. Damn it. I'll be right back, Everard. I forgot to tell you I actually sold the thing. My computer can play Sons of the Forest on minimum settings. Or it has the minimum settings to run it, or whatever the fuck. That's the catch. I need to get a new computer, but I also don't know anything about computers. What's AM4? See, I'd just buy like this. I'd honestly, in my mind, I would just buy the same laptop I have, but one more up. Okay. This is, I've got what is it? A GTX 1650, but it's only got 4 gigs of video RAM. And that's the hurdle. Every game, that's my hurdle. Is how much VRAM my GPU has. My computer runs great for everything else. Or my laptop, I mean. I really should send a photo of my specs, because yeah. Fuck, I got like, it's an i7 laptop, for God's sake. It's just the video RAM. Oh shit. That's the catch, right? So when I upgrade, I have to upgrade to a desktop, and I would probably just buy a pre-built one that's set up and good to go, like ready. I did find a website that ships from Toronto, Resplendent. That's fucking you can like build it custom, and they just like put it together for you and send it to you. This is the pawn shop, and I'm supposed to mail this letter. That's what I'm trying to do. That's it. I don't have the knowledge to build it myself. I don't have the time or energy to build it myself.
You see rows of try to find something pretty and cool here. Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this? Show it to the shopkeep.
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
Of course.
There's been a lot of interest in that particular figurine. I had to hide it so it wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
He doesn't elaborate on these wrong hands. It's unlikely that he ever will.
Okay. I've heard about it. I've heard the headless phone rider rides a headless bull.
Yes, there are several competing versions of the story, but I believe this figurine is a more canonical representation.
Look at Kim, the Beckett Roy. What are we talking about?
The headless phone rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something.
Deal.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Woohoo! Fancy.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
There's something else
sure.
to sell.
Let me have a look.
I would like to sell my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Sell this gas. Actually, I'm gonna keep that. But I'm gonna sell you this postcard. I'm gonna sell you. But I don't want. I want to run everything. That's the catch. I think, yeah, it's kind of a Headless Horseman to Sleepy Hollow reference for sure. You know, I'm gonna keep all of my random crap right now. I lied. I have nothing for you, Roy. Bye. I would like to keep all my random crap for now. This way. Ah, here we go. The mailbox. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. No.
The dented yellow.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean now. Okay.
And bullet holes in the front.
I knew we could use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
Drop them white envelopes in the
You
mailbox.
drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Cool, cool. Alright, now let's go back to Everard again. We're coming, Everard. So help me, I'm on my way. And we'll probably do a game switch pretty quick here. Probably by the time probably when I go to bed and start the next day. I don't know what I'm going to play yet. I was trying to get my Game Pass to load. But it needs an update apparently, so I'm assuming it's a restart kind of update. And I ain't going to do that. But Game Pass had, or that Lightyear Frontier came out, and it came out on Game Pass, so I was going to play that. Basically a farming sim. Super chill. Super cozy. Build a mech to help you farm. Like, you know, like the Avatar mechs. From the first Avatar, I didn't see the second one. Well, I have a game I've been meaning to play for a long time that Yuki sent me that's gonna make me fucking pee my pants with fear. What game was it? Fucking shit. Lightyear Frontier. But yeah, it's free on Game Pass. I mean, it's on my wish list too on Steam, but I was like, it's free on my Game Pass. So I'm like, yeah, shit.
You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Done. Mailed him.
The golden boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and I feel I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Did they? I don't know what my AMD is. I've got it hidden underneath my sticker. Underneath a bunch of stickers. I got my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done.
Yeah, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
Oh,
Yes,
okay, gotcha.
The same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be?
I don't remember this. I don't think I got my gun back
she
either.
calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
You set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk.
Well, maybe I did
a little
do this.
past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Did you order the hangman
it.
killed?
You know my men didn't kill him.
Why are you so... Jesus.
It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
What do you gain from him being
Why,
dead?
a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
I don't know about that guy. We're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your
Harry,
men?
we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
Yeah, everyone hates them, except ultra-liberals, maybe, which happens to be me.
You're not an ultra-liberal, Harry. Get the fuck out of here. Don't be a retard.
Ugh.
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, He knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole.
Oh my
she
God.
has no chance.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start.
Fantastic.
It's already happening.
How are you going to fund the independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought
It's not about
everything.
Everard's looks, it's Everard's personality I don't like.
We've been running back channel negotiations.
I give
with
no
all the
shits about
major
what people look
clients.
like.
I think the company
I
will
mean,
be
sure, I'll make fun of
pleasantly
some
surprised
people's
to see
appearances
how
in
many
video
of them
games,
stay
but that's
loyal
about it.
to Martinez and to the new
In all reality, I don't
competitive
fucking
contracts we can
care.
offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things
Losing
go
weight should
without
not be a goal
parasites
unless it's something you
latching
want. Like if you're
We'll have
comfy
our
and
hands free
comfy and
to
happy
pursue
at whatever
bold,
weight you
exotic
are or
new
whatever,
revenue
then
streams.
stick with it. You know what I mean?
That's drugs.
Hey, drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it.
See, I'm using MSI right now. That's what my laptop is, Resplendent, is an MSI, not MRI.
All they do is produce components to keep the
As long as you're happy with
pharmaceutical
yourself,
industry running.
then do whatever.
That's people's health we're talking about.
But don't do it just because you
Old
think that's the
grannies,
norm
little
or whatever.
babes, people with disabilities.
Wow. A neurochemical. Psychoactive labor uprising stroke hostile takeover.
That's just top of the iceberg, though, isn't
The
it?
company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share, and I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
I have to admit that this is a well put together plan and
It's
far removed
also
from you.
far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me. Anyway,
Everard Light.
let's not
Oh, come on
focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
Say nothing.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel.
What? Nuh-uh, I don't believe that last thing. That's not true.
I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
I don't like any of these answers. Like, I don't like any single one of these answers.
Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. You will always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend, and a special place in the future of Martinez.
I get the joke you're making. Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Okay.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate. The air
Sounds like he was saying around here.
Calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way.
Good joke, Resplendent.
Perhaps
funny.
it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
Not approvingly.
It is, isn't it? History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place.
I get it.
That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe.
Like the rich guy in the container.
Because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds cool. Allons-y. Let's go there right now.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Oh, right. Then let's get there. Eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Well, I am going to get that thought, because then I can see if those boots I have are useful. Okay. Yes, I go talk to, Claudia again now. Claudia! That looks so classy. Especially with the frog visor. Look at that motherfucker. Ugh, I really don't want to shave Harry's face, but at the same time I should. Only because I didn't shave his face when I first played, so I'm kind of curious to see what happens. But I've seen what he looks like. He doesn't look good with it. Damn right, I'm classy. Speaking of which, I can do some more drugs right about now. In the video game. And also in real life too, but mostly the video game was what I was joking about. Not right now, though. I'll do some more drugs later. For now... I'm gonna go back and talk to Claudia again. Claudia! Is that money over there? Pardon me, please. Woohoo! 50 cents. Thanks, bye. Okay. Zip upstairs. Alright, Claudia. They officially told me everything, so now you need to tell me. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door. A woman. Gee, Claudia, probably? Hey, Claudia.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
You don't look surprised? You were expecting this?
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying. Let the miss speak. She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to break.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
That's not good enough
You're
reason.
right.
Ow, fuck, shit. There's more.
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea.
I read him take that,
as
Alden,
she's
okay.
done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon. Golden grey in the noonlight. The light refracts. She takes out her lighter.
The RCM isn't the lapdog of the moral intern. You don't have to
share
worry.
a database with them. You send people to their courts.
Well, if you insist. What's going on? What'd you
Just
do?
business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer,
no!
they will find me. They will
It's rain and blades. Hallelujah,
kill
it's
me,
rain
sir.
and blades.
If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Okay, what happened to you the night you
We were
died?
there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
A great pain moves through her. A dark and indefinite wave.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
We need more
She
details.
looks down with a wince. Her cigarette has singed her fingers. She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off. Much more than usual.
Titus said he looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Good thinking,
Did you hear
electrochemistry.
or see the shooter in the course of this?
No. Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
What happened when he ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was
You bored,
full.
Wolf?
Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Hey, Jackal, how's it going, bud?
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay.
Well,
What after that?
Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
I think we're done here.
She nods. He's thinking. Or should we arrest her? No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
Okay, hold up. Turn up my drama. Right? Aha, I told you weren't going to be expecting fucking nothing. The well-written story. Yeah, let's see here. Oh man, I wish I didn't give my hat to that person. Okay, well, I'm trying to lift up drama. Explain. Explain what you want me to explain specifically. Like, ask your question. I can explain most of it to the best of my abilities. While avoiding spoilers, because like I've already beaten it, so I already know like the spoilery stuff. But see, I'm learning Kingdom of Conscience for that. Oh, so we were talking about the Hanged Man and how he was murdered. So she was explaining that like. No, not that. Giving her the hat. Like, afterwards, I was like, here, have my hat. And just, like, gave it to her. And I kind of regret it. So I think the hat gave me drama. But anyways, no. So, like, the guy that was murdered, we thought he was hanged. We found he had a bullet in his head, and she was finally telling us the truth about what happened the night he died. So, yeah, she was just telling us that he got shot while they were banging. And then they've made it look like a fucking... murder, or made it look like a lynching, so that Plazia wouldn't have to deal with the cops or anything. Okay, I think that's all the drama I've got. which is only +1 apparently, which is kind of a bummer. Oh wait, there we go, +2 for my bow tie. Haha, +3 drama, this'll help.
Officer.
Aha!
Find me for
95%
questions.
chance! In God's name, wake up!
Who? What? Dear Lord, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not the most fair and just at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
Kim, why would I
There may
arrest
be
her yet?
grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Your real name isn't Claudia Amandu, is it?
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can tell me
You
the
log
truth.
your work every week. It's all transmitted to common, sir. I couldn't just... Like I lied before. Like I lied to my employers. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Finally we meet, Katarine.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
Yes, it is, Jackal. The one I
She
told I want
nods,
to have fuck with
her
her.
back straight, ready for whatever is next.
You know, I think you didn't make that
I
call.
did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounds...
That is the... Anyone could know that, sire. By looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
Damn it,
What
drama.
time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight.
Let's change the subject.
She slowly lights another cigarette.
Let's turn to this later. Alright, later. We're done here. I'm not gonna arrest her. I'm not gonna get her fucking... I'm not gonna arrest her if she's wanted by the fucking government and they're probably gonna slaughter her. Fuck that. I may be a cop, but I'm not that fucking coppy. Okay, Kim. Hey, Gart, is it late enough for me to sing karaoke yet?
Hey.
Well. Bringing in that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
You need to approach this situation logically. Ask him why he has the PA system installed if you can't use it.
Then why is it installed, huh?
For the... It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in
A
44?
lot of people got killed because some asshole wanted to sing karaoke.
It's not a prop. It's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes. It's for some clients.
Okay, fuck me then. Just fuck
Stop
me.
yelling.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills, and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
He's lying. But whatever, you don't really need his lame tracks.
It's alright, I got my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get
Oh, baby, karaoke.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Oh, fuck yeah. I didn't do this on my playthrough either. I never found the music.
The stage is all set up for the performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
I would have called
you
the pellets.
feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
Here we go.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look around the room first.
There are some people out there, but mostly a post-meridian slumber has fallen on the premise. Not
Gotcha. Gotcha. Wait a little longer. So wait a little longer first, Crafty.
It's you again. What is it?
I'm wearing an awesome outfit. Okay, I've talked to Clasia. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
A civil war is brewing. The only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Oh, good.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Okay, hold up. I'm going to adjust my outfit for logic, and then we'll have a nice conversation. Logic. Logic. Perfect. This'll work. Let's try this again. Titus.
Again. What is it?
Right, it's like strategic noise. There we go. Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it.
Nothing is happening.
This son of a
pieces
bitch.
are there, but they remain unconnected.
No, we can do this.
Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang. It's just not coming together.
Squint your eyes harder.
Still nothing. But that's okay. This doesn't have to turn into some kind of meltdown. You're just a cop, taking your time to present a theory. Why does Puzzleface get to not melt down? You and I melted down like crazy. Remember? Right. Puzzleface shouldn't be the cool guy when he fails. I was supposed to be that. Shush. I'm just more level-headed than you. That's my thing. Let's look at this as a learning experience.
Not bad, Aerosplanet.
His wife left him. He needs to kill himself. Make her sorry.
Oh, they're talking about me now.
No. He needs to say, 500 layers and I can't remember the first line.
My wife left me and I'm completely alone.
What to say to that? That's sad, man. But why are you squinting like that? Looks to me like he's about to get aggressive.
Right, it's funny.
No. That's his concentration phase.
Please do not melt down again. We're so close to wrapping this up and getting out of here.
500 leers and I can't remember the first line.
I'm beginning to think this clown is squinting at me because he wants to start something.
Nah, boss, he's just mentally handicapped. I've seen him do that.
He's thinking.
He fires a nod of solidarity in your direction, as if to say, take your time, it's okay.
I shouldn't have said that. I just want to hear the components of the
Here
story.
you go. Access to the roof, weapon, and motive. That's not too hard. And here is what you can do to make it even easier. Come on, guys. Hey, Did someone say something already? No? Yes? Who cares? Upstairs in Clausia's bedroom, the window the bullet came through. Analyze that. There's a spooky building west of this. Take a flashlight with you. Search the basement. There are secrets, magisterial, ancient secrets that may assist you. You could crack Clausia's last defenses. Maybe she'll tell you something helpful. Say, 500 liers and I can't remember the first line. No, he already said that, and nothing good came of it. Just do what the nice, helpful guys said, and don't do the bad things. It's that simple.
Unless we have more business, we should.
I'll be back when I have more logic. Once I level up my logic, Titus, we'll be back. That was just a bad roll. That's all. That's all. Maybe I gotta wait all the way till 22 o'clock to get my weight. I'll put this on right now, but just remind me to put that on later, before I go to visit the lady with my gun. So is this the building to the west with a flashlight? I've already been in there. So let's go... I was just waiting for karaoke time. Then we'll do a game switch. Can I do anything with this wall yet? No. Look at talk to Joyce. Joyce! Joyce, let's chat. What's up, Joyce?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Oh, my badge, by the way.
Love, you did. Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Oh, that's it? Okay, nothing. Bye. Because I can't tell you Everard's plans. Okay. It's fine, because I don't want to anyway. Big Titus, solve the egghead. Inspect the traps. The fallen pants from Kuno. Find the murder weapon. That's so much to do. I can do Measurehead, the map wall again. Well, I can try opening up my damaged ledger. I can apparently conceptualize with Joyce? Interesting. Let's try to open up my ledger again.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. With the permeables.
Open this shit up.
Just relax. The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned. Like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee. Slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know,
slide the drawer
without
open.
resistance or sound. The two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket
2
stubs.
octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole.
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Blink.
You see 2 ticket stubs.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
No, my energy. Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
It'll make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the Bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away.
Let's go.
What was that?
Frisson covers your entire body. A feeling of cold, a persistent chill.
Hold on to it. Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding on to it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Fall sideways. Fainted. Very manly. Very manly fainting.
There is nothing. Again.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
But who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
You're cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
It's the ancient reptile brain, right?
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
It smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Was that the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Enough. Just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
I'm not coming
back.
back.
But you are. They're pouring something on you. Something in you.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Actually, beer and cider have loads of water in them.
You know, in Franco-Nigerian centuries, the quality of the water was so bad it's sometimes more hygienic to drink beer.
These are not the Franco-Nigerian centuries. We are in the present. It is safe to sometimes drink water here.
Drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
We came into contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Ledger of failure and hatred.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve the case.
Good.
Oh man, we're gonna have a breakthrough soon, and then I've learned the white morning. Let's see. Let me pass just a little more time here. Hey Kuno, you want to talk to us yet or what? You little bastard.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Alright, whatever, I don't care.
Kuno
Bye. I can look at these again, but is there a point?
I don't know. They're about the same size. Not the same boot, no. It still doesn't rule Ruby. I'm guessing that's the skinny hardy boy. I could still be wrong, but I'm probably... No. These prints are pretty standard.
Sorry, I already kind of knew all that. So I didn't need to pay attention. Is there actually a way to go up higher in this building? I'm not gonna lie, I haven't actually tried to go up higher. I could probably try opening this now too, actually. Okay. Physical instrument. Oh, it's pain threshold. Whatever, let's try.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
+1 for a standard anti-whirl die. Nice. Crack it open.
The ice squeaks beneath.
Damn.
You see the...
Yeah, well, I have no idea.
Sooner or later...
We already read all that, so we're skipping it.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its bed.
Let's bag him, Kim. Take him away.
I can drive him to processing today, no problem, since we stalled with this. But this does mean I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case, tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. I will need a little help carrying him. You...
Bag it and tag it, baby. There we go. Kim is now gone for the rest of the day. Which means I can fuck around. Talk to Kuno and stuff. Give Kuno some drugs. Let's do a spit at the core. We'll go in here and we'll re-talk to the guy that's over here. Go to the roof, then pop the dogs. You're right. I should probably take the flashlight off. Right. Beer, drugs, smokes, more drugs. Okay. Hold up. I want to do these drugs. Hold on a sec, let me check something. Ah, there we go. So we'll go cherry. Oh, poor cherry, or whichever. Doing all the speed. Trick smoke. There we go. All the drugs I can possibly do. It'll just be something you have to ease them into, that's all. There, now I can put the controller away. There, I knew there was gonna be a hotkey somewhere. Okay, so let's go upstairs. Oh wait, no, I want to talk to him. Oh wait, before that, I need to put on stuff with his spirit the core. Put on that one. I shall put on that one. Do I have a spirit the core? Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Hello.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st.
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now, somewhere good.
Let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned. Would that be so? What would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You're still like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind, partner.
Nah. I don't. You wouldn't cramp my style at all.
Okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing?
Bye-bye.
Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but it feels like...
Aha! Here we go.
Kingdom of Conscience.
Okay.
The Kingdom of Conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the Coalition airships hanging there. Ask
That's
yourself,
cute, though. I hope
is
everything
there
goes
something
okay with
sinister
it, with
in
her jackal.
moralism? And then answer, no. God.
Lots of treats and food while they're around each other. Oh shit. Moralist heal 1 morale, learning cap raised, Okay, so then the question is, if I put on the Kingdom of Consciousness pants, it adds +1 to my Kingdom of Conscience. So what does that mean specifically?
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense.
Ooh, I like regular normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions.
Oh.
No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. a little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense? This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Oh.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super
There's
weird.
Something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him.
Just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't
Look, are we the
believe
same
this
police
shit.
stations, guys?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say? Okay.
Jean, he said...
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't
Hey, Hexy, how you doing?
stop you again.
Oh, I see you around, buddy. Okay, oh yeah, I was gonna go talk to Clasia again. Re-talk to Titus again, but Clasia first, because I can ask her about what happened on Sunday night when I got fucking horribly drunk. I'm doing well, Hexy.
Officer.
Hopefully you're doing well.
What brings you up here in the rain?
Kim's here. Let's talk about Sunday night.
Yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
It's one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium.
Wow. Elysium.
What up, Jackie?
You don't hear that term often.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Ah, did you? Nice.
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded
You-
like you were flying solo.
You mentioned loud disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration.
Yes,
prime
it's so
among them.
good. So good, Jackie. You're not
Oh,
wrong.
that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Then, doesn't life get hard because we go on?
Yeah, we go on,
All
right?
that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing. Like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
What was I singing?
That it doesn't matter anymore, and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean in a cool way, like a wild beast?
Yes, it was very cool.
It's impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means it.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so me. What'd I do?
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
Oh, yeah.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Well, thanks.
No problem, sir.
What was about those lies you told her,
Lies?
Lemire?
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us.
What if I told you under arrest?
You almost say the words, then stop. The lieutenant is off somewhere, 28 kilometers from here. Probably reading the manual for incarceration. The one he knows how to use. Come back and say this with Kim here. You can't handle it without him.
Sounds good.
She slowly. You are.
Bye. Alright. Alright. I just want to sing karaoke before we end I end this gameplay here, but it's already essentially like 2 hours from the end of the stream here. Plays a little longer than I intended, again. But it's good. Well, we're getting... Oh, here we go. It's nighttime. Karaoke time, baby. Wait. Let me get dressed first. Oh yeah, I've done all that. Fun game, fun. Fun game, game fun, yeah.
The stage is all set up for your performance.
So yeah, I'll be back again with more of it tomorrow, don't worry.
Silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Put my lips against the microphone to test it.
Karaoke carousel.
Wait, look around
The
there first.
bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse, you're sweating. They are going to hate you. Just make sure you move, okay? Don't be stiff.
Put your lips against the microphone to test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an
Oh
amateur.
boy.
How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Hands. Where do you put your hands?
I'm ready, Gart. Hit play.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there, the smallest church in San, though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there.
So ancient reptilian brain is basically Harry's real voice then.
Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there.
Towards those pale cliffs there.
I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there.
It's like talk singing.
I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone.
I am drunk. Like you're just like drunk and high as fuck right now.
None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Oh, it was ancient reptilian brain itself, like straight up singing. Okay.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Oh, I should have waited. I should wait till Kim is around and I could have dedicated it to Kim himself. Oh. Oh, no, dedicate that song to who wrote me that fucking letter. I still love you. Thank you very much, asshole.
The microphone amplifies your voice in an uncomfortable manner. Someone coughs. Most people have gone back to talking now.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Thank you, Martinez. There we go. We completed 2 goals this stream. Karaoke and that. Could I like do it again, do you think? Oh. I should have waited for Kim to be here. Now I feel stupid. Alright, I'm gonna go do a weed. And probably switch games, though I don't know what I'm gonna switch to quite yet. But yeah. We will be back. Oh, I got my gun. I should have waited and got my gun back. That's tomorrow. Give you guys something to look forward to. Alright, I'll be right back.